Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's the last day of rank. Last 21 hours. I need to win 6 games in a row in order to catch first. But let's just try. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. So for those waiting, thanks for joining the stream. Since yesterday, I think the stream I played like maybe 2 more games. Won one, lost, got second place in another. Yeah, I might post the games, have it record. Don't have time to edit anything. So if any questions for me, do leave in the chat, do say hi. Hey, hi Freeman. Welcome to the stream. Hope we're having a good Sunday. This season's rank ladder is a lot more inflated than last season. Last season, I think I finished at like 1588, and I was at like maybe like top 50. Hey, hi DB. Yeah, I was at top 50. Now 1588 is like near like 100. What's your opinion on ranked in Dune Imperium? What are my likes and dislikes? So currently, because of how the system is, right, I don't think there's actually, okay, bit controversial, but I don't think there's, I'm not sure how the matchmaking is done. I don't think it pairs you up with people according to your skill level, and it doesn't make sense if it does, because currently for me to have a game where like on average all my games the way I play, right, if I only gain like, if I win like +5, then if I get second I get +1, whereas like if you play with people on your skill rating you get a +6 and +2, then -2, -6. So because of that, right, I'm not very, like until I hit like 1800, like my incentive is just to play as many games as possible, right? So 1800 gets you to like top 10 already. So as such, the early games in ranked, right, or like until you hit 1800, which is a ton of games, right? The rank ladder is just about who kind of plays more. Your win rate definitely matters. You just definitely have positive win rate, but a slightly positive win rate and a ton of games played can definitely carry you very high onto the ladder. The issue with that is that it doesn't become a very skill based ladder. It becomes a who plays more ladder, right? And we don't really want. I'm not sure if that is what's intended, right? After 1800, yes, then like the rating kind of tapers down, so it's a bit harder to climb. So I mean, there's some matchmaking involved there, or like there's some like matchmaking related stuff involved there. So I think like things like having like just like the number of games played, right? So you have like rating then your number of games played. You're more actually able to gauge like who on the rank ladder is like doing well. Every time you go past 120. I mean, if that's the case, then you just need to improve your win rate, right? If you're averaging around like 1500, it means that you're winning like maybe off a quarter of your games, right? So you just need to improve your win rate. But if your win rate is positive, and also this means that you don't get a lot of third and a lot of fourth places. So like, yeah, that is. Hey, hi Shika, and hi Kasumi. You start at that's what, like when I did my initial calculations, I think you like everyone before they hit master, like when you first start up your game, So meaning that when you first play, it doesn't even matter when you hit masters. So when you first play, all your calibration games start from 1500. Then wherever you end up on masters is like wherever you like based on how many games you have won and lost. So I'm in third position. There's restricted ordnance. There's negotiated withdrawal, truthsayer. There's Hanju on the row. Darren, Alicia. Yeah, so I think just like number of games played like would help like showcase the number of, like based on the current system. If their matchmaking could, if their point system could be a bit more robust, then um, that would be good as well, right? But it is what it is. I don't know. Jessica turn 2. I think I remember that game. It was quite a it was quite a good deck building game from you, I think. Uh, in this case, I could play Helena. Hanjo actually, okay, so Hanjo is not the best pick here, but Hanjo is a great pick to kind of deny first player and second player. Reasoning is amongst this leader, I think players are comfortable with like Helena and Romber, maybe Memnon, like so the remaining leaders aren't great. Why think about Baron's Master Stroke to nerf it to 5 troops? I mean, they aren't gonna nerf it. 5 troops. I mean, then you have to almost go highliner all the time, right? I mean, you could nerf it that way. I don't know if it's like the best way to nerf it. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, I do. I hope I reach it. I highly doubt I'll reach it, but so I can keep bypass protocol in case like in the shadows appears. Or I can keep dispatch envoy, which is I guess always good. I think I prefer dispatch envoy. I bypass protocol with this particular rule. Don't really care about it. I might regret my words once in the shadows flips, but I'll keep dispatch envoy. It's quite a bad set of intrigues to start with. Okay, so smuggling from Romber means he smuggles against round 2, right? I can hardy to take down this combat. I can hardy to take down this combat. I can just get Swordmaster round 3. Baron goes hardy here, right? Rumble goes wealth. Okay, so I think that Rumble will want to go wealth. into smuggling, then I give him Swordmaster, then I try to grab Swordmaster round 3 by smuggling again. Round 3. And I think I give him, like, I don't block him because it just like delays my own Swordmaster. And I don't Hardy here because I need to play Ring. This does give Baron the Solar Shipping access next round. Unless I block it. Puts in 1 troop. Do I care about another water? No, right? I mean, spice is good for me also. So I'm going to shit, and I'm going to be done. So next turn, I want to Wealth? Is that what I want to do? Next turn I want to Wealth. Oh, he doesn't pick up Negotiation. This is like clearly the best card. It's a bit, I feel like it's a bit of madness not picking up Negotiated Withdrawal here. Three to buy. If I afford to buy, I actually will pick up Gunpowder. I can buy a first liaison. It's not great, but yeah, giving Baron like Negotiator is also really bad. This like sets up Baron quite well in this game. So here I pass. Get a water. Think about Recruiter. Recruiter is a card that you only can play when you're a Swordmaster, and even when you're a Swordmaster, it's not a card that you really want to play. So, Rhombus. Rhombus smuggles. Rings, then he uses Faction last. Okay. So now if I block full space. Okay, now if I block full space, Baron gets and Baron does like other things. But if I want to get Swordmaster next round, then I have to Wealth. I'll get second place. Getting second place does sound doable. But I'm scared I don't draw enough yellows next round. That's what I'm like first to act. If I go up and down, I do cut off. Like, Rumble will Hardy Warriors this, right? No, like, Memnon will, right? I'm not sure this is correct. Blocking first then going. It's a little bit damn if you do, damn if you don't. The thing about it now is that Baron goes here, Romber goes wherever. Romber goes wherever's open. So if Romber can hardy this, Romber will hardy this. Think about it now that if I hardy this is also not great. He has. What does Memnon have in hand? Memnon has 2 daggers, Signet Ring, convincing. So the risk of picking up any treasure assistance is that I don't draw a yellow next round. Yeah, I'm doing this because I'm last to act in terms of life position. I don't think it's a great line to take. Like I can hardly worse and win this combat, but I feel like this combat is great, but it doesn't really like. Actually, now the issue is that no, this is definitely wrong. Now Memnon gets second place, and after he gets one. So this is definitely wrong. I definitely feel this wrongly. Actually, but if he Mentats, then it's fine. So now he has like double dagger convince. He has like ton of cards, and I don't know what he wants to buy. He can still hardy now, but Romber should hardy this, right? Don't see why he wouldn't. Issue now is I have not a lot of yellows. I've been screwed out of cards so many times in this. Can feel a bit of my PTSD. Oh, this is okay. I don't think Baron has Smuggler's Opter. If he does, it's really bad. Okay, that's good. He picks up Imperial Spy. There's nothing really good to draw here from Memnon now. If Memnon like got second place and like stay at 7 Solari, like or like 6 Solari is like very scary. Now it's okay. He has 2 daggers. I want a yellow and a green and something else. Five to buy. You can consider carry all. He might play the intrigue. No. Who picked up the first intrigue? Baron. Baron now has bypass protocol. Cruzettes. Well, I got what I wanted, not in a great way. My game is not my game is not going great. My game is going pretty average, to be honest. My passive has turned into just like one more faction bump, and my ring has just turned into a round 3 sword master, which timing wise isn't super. So Baron's doing this because now interstellar shipping access gives him sword master. It's a good time for me to hardy if it's still around. I'm not with windfall incoming. I doubt. Still suits. Oh, this is bad because I want to hardy this, but now he is like competing there, so makes it less attractive to do it. Goes down, up. I think Memnon like first action going full space is bad. Like the reason why Memnon like as a first player going full space is bad is that you're sitting behind a faction chaser, right? So because of that, Baron is always going to chase you on faction, and it's not like there's no incentive for like second and third player to go and block full space anymore on round 2, round 3. So in the end, okay. So I want to put troops in. But then Rombo will come on top of me. I want to... Where else can I play my faction? Go secrets. The thing about it is this faction access is very bad now. Like Rombo clearly wants it. Yes, Spice Hunter, which he definitely will play again. Yeah. It's just cause that like if he doesn't have Spice Hunter, then it's so bad. But Rombo's gonna get his combat for cheap. Yep. Well, at least I get shifting. If I got shifting, I'll definitely go hardy, but I didn't know I'll get shifting, right? Oh, now Rombo gets a spice as well. This is like terrible. Rumble Scream is going well. Yeah, the thing about going hardy is that this faction access is very bad. Like, Rumble just gets so much from the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a world where you can consider going spaceports to go and get grisettes, but with Memnon getting high council, suggesting he wants to go selective, probably not possible. So Great Flag is great here, but to be honest, all the spy spaces are good. So I do want to play Bene Gesserit Sisters. And so I think I play Ring first. I have access to everything else. I don't even deploy here, I think. Likelihood Baron deploys is really high. I can deploy later maybe. Yeah, but between gaining one troop and gaining one faction influence, that is actually useful. The faction influence is like really good. Okay, he should definitely have Grisettes, or he has like memo quarters. Memo quarters. Okay, that's gone. Invasion ship spaceports. I can maintain research, I can play Poison Snowbird and play Bene Gesserit Sisters. The thing about it is that Memnon's likelihood to get Grisettes is really high. And even if I get Grisettes, also it's a very bad timing. Like the reshuffle is really bad. I might only see it like round 6. I could always go Mentat first and figure it out. I think that's what I'm gonna do. But Baron doesn't deploy. I wanna see if like Memnon buys Grisettes. He does. Romper's having a great game. Next round he gets Interstellar. Now I don't think I spend my spies. Now I think I just go secrets. And I figure out how many troops to deploy later. Master Tactician. Baron wants to push for Emperor Alliance. This Trader Fleet is really good for Rumble now. Cosmic Reshuffle here is not great. I can push in 3 troops here. I can position 2 troops here and play Master Tactician for another Intrigue and 3 Spies. Push in 1 troop for... one spies, put in two troops for 2 spies. The thing about it is, like, going like Highliners, pretty good for me. Or maybe going Conspire. I have to burn an Intrigue for it. Do I burn an Intrigue for this? I mean, it's a good Intrigue. I need to burn another troop for it as well. So this is a sad case where I need to buy another liaison. Yeah, I'm just gonna... So Baron and Robber are having the best games. My game is pretty meh. I do have shifting. Advanced weaponry. I need a lot of Solari now. In this particular hand, I think I go Research Station. The hand really doesn't do anything. I could go like Smuggle up and down, but I can't help but feel it's a little bit slow. And having my ring later at a opportune time is better. So as much as Solari is important, I think I actually meant that here. Go Selective Breeding, Inspire, or something like that. My 8 Persuasion. Baron should sharpen troops here. No, Spice Smugglers is bad. I need my spice for other things. I do have shifting already. I do have like multiple ways that I need to use spice. With no Mentat available, why still go selective? So risky. Well, can't go selective now. I can buy a spice for this round. So I can play like tech negotiations and buy a spice from slow. I can play poison snooper, tech negotiations. Yeah, okay, draw this. Play this, hope to go secrets. Buy a spice from slow. I have so much use for my Solari. If round 7 I can ring with invasion ships, it'd be really good. He probably has negotiated as well. This pressure on bomber is good. Yeah, I go secrets here. He drew Cruzettes. What do you buy here? Spaceports? Invasion ships? Invasion ships definitely is wrong, right? There's so much free Solari in this game. He buys invasion ships. I'm not sure why he needs invasion ships, but okay. But good for him. Like, he bought Cruzettes last round, right? Should be a hard deploy from Romba. No? Here I go secrets. A war chest, another another Solari intrigue. I might conspire next round. And Non's game is safe now. So suspect Baron will withdraw 3 troops, push Emperor. Romba. Memnon puts in troops, wins his combat. Swordmaster first. Yeah, I'm trying to set up for like tier 3, but it's like I need 8 Solari. Yeah, I do need 8 Solari. It's pretty rough. Memnon, Swordmaster, Skartex, very good. What's my game plan? My game plan is to play something stable and just look for like I don't really always have a game plan, but you kind of play to your intrigues and you just kind of play to your hand and the cards I draw. So in this particular game, the cards that I bought are pretty mediocre. So I just want to like hit spice my skills when it is suitable to do so. Alright, and then after that I also want to Yeah, I want to hit spice my skills when it's suitable to do so. I want to hit my faction friendships at a good time. And I want to see whether I'm in a position to fight for tier 3 combat. In this case, I have no garrison. Baron got power play as well. And he didn't withdraw. Wow, Menon's deck is coming together. Right, so then I want to fight for a tier 3 combat, which involves Signet Ring. But if I draw Signet Ring next round, I'm a bit forced to play it as well. But Signet Ring only gives me like 2 troops at the moment, unless I push Emperor, but then Baron with his power play and whatever makes it very tough for me to push. Thoughts on power play being a point? Yeah, power play is good, like you just want to play it once, right? It's appropriate, but Menon is great as well. I kind of need to like research station or like selective breeding next round, but I can't even selective breeding my first action. I need to second action selective breeding. I need to like Mentat selective breeding in order for this hand to kind of work. And then I need more Solari. It's insane. The thing about it is that Memnon definitely wants to go selective as well. If I don't Mentat here, it's kind of bad. Not a card I want to see. And abandoning a Conspire line is really expensive. I might consider it if it's available, but then I have like too many intrigues as well. He didn't cycle on his bypass protocol. He has something worse than bypass protocol. What's worse than bypass protocol? Carl? Not much, right? What's worse than bypass protocol? Windfall? So Romper just picked up detonation devices. The best course of action for me this round it might be to Highliner. Highliner and win this combat. Then I don't fight next combat. I have last act this round. Can't highlight the next round anyway. Then I just take all my friendships. Have water for research station next round. Get Emperor. Yeah, so I fight combat this round and not next. Is stealing Fremen... How do I steal Fremen? I need to go all the way here. It's so expensive. I don't even have my friendships. If I have my friendships, sure, but I don't even have my friendships. It's like... It's just like chasing Romber at this point. Yeah, I'm shifting into spacing just to get all my friendships. It'll get me to 7 points this round. Next round, 8 points. Which is not great. Shifting into Emperor for troops. I mean, I could do it. But then how am I going to get my last faction bump? You see, I have no way of getting this last friendship if I do that. Let's say if I get 3 spice now. I spend 5. Maybe next round I can space boss or something. Is spending this water for 1 additional spice good? Because I get 2 water back. I think so. Down Benny, up spacing. It is very hard to chase Baron now. I want to save War Chest for a point. I can do it with just by smuggling. What's the worst combat entry Rumble could have? The worst combat entry Rumble could have is reinforcements. Second wave. Wow, Memnon's deck is coming together. Okay, Rumba's at 14 strength. The worst he can do is a plus. So the worst you can do here is a plus 6, which puts him at 18. You can do a plus 5. If he does a black nose, he's 17. I think just playing reinforcements is better. I'm getting to 20. I don't need the extra spice. I need to smuggle to trigger war chest and the buy a spice must flow. I'm doing this, I can do this later as well. But if I put a Dreadnought in, I mean, in theory it's better, but I'm not sure if the game's lasting so long. Surprised Baron doesn't defend spacing. Did he throw Quizets? Light load is high. He does. Let's put in 3 troops. If he puts in 3 troops, I should be a bit more worried. It's at 10 strength. Playing reinforcements. Don't buy anything. Wow. 16. Means I need to play my war chest. This high council really paid off for Memnon. And his timing of it was good as well. It's like he had 2 cards left and reshuffled, he threw it immediately. And this is terrible. I have to play it, I committed for it already. He has a private army. Yeah, there goes my game. Yeah, there. I probably am gonna finish in last place at this point. He played double intrigue. Oh, the tier. Oh, on a tier 2 combat when tier 3 is looming. So I need to wait for. So I'm at 9 persuasion. Someone of at 10 this round, and I don't see a way for me to get more than 7 points. Yeah, I don't even see a way for me at certain points. I need. What do I need to happen this round? I need to like collect spice or something. I mean, I already put in 24 strength right last round. I mean, one way this was work, I can draw shifting and try to steal spacing, get another point, get an 8. I mean, that's an option. This doesn't work. I can try to draw 2 intrigues and I don't even know what any intrigue will help me. I can try to draw plans. No, I can't really draw plans. I need to go secrets and I need to like. Yeah, I'm gonna finish at last phase. The last combat was really bad for me. I play against Blackmail and Private Army. If Rumba doesn't buy a Spice Missile, then I can beat him on tiebreakers. Or if he doesn't go Wealth, buys Hollow Projectors. Likelihood he buys a Spice Missile is so high now. What do I need to do to scrounge up third place? I need to draw a lucky intrigue. Will it come down to slimy tiebreakers? Baron? Baron definitely Hardy Warriors here. Like, definitely Highliners here, right? Can he win with Highliner? He doesn't even get in his full troops. He only gets in 6 more troops, which puts him at. Nah, I'm getting last place. having to play the war chest last round killed me. Like it like cemented my last place. Um, this is just for tiebreakers, which I don't think will matter. But if it does, then great. I don't see the game not ending this round. Memnon went high council without anything put in the row. Like Quizets flipped after he went high council. So like this type of gameplay, like to be honest, it's fun, but depending on it, it's like I like it's like playing like games where you depend on like spice allies to appear, right? It's just rough. Yeah. So wow, this means Memnon wins. No. Now Baron needs to play more combat intrigues. Oh, but he still gets 2 spies and he still beats me in. This would have gave Romber the win. Like Romber would have got 3 points from this because he has detonation devices as well. Baron has cornered the market. Yeah, I finished in last place because Romber gets sacked because yeah, Baron made Romber win this game. Not Memnon would have won. I'm surprised he even took this line. I just missed the next queue. It's like half an hour. So annoying. Baron? What else could a Baron have done? Baron went spice into highliner. No, into secrets into highliner. Oh, I was saying I'll Mentat first. Yeah, I hope you watch this disaster of game. So this game didn't go well, my 2 intrigues were bad. So in the end I played a leader like with almost no passive. And my leader just turned into a round 3 sword master, which actually wasn't good. I think Romber definitely should have done better this game. I think I'm not really sure what happened in the mid game that caused him to slow down so significantly. But Romber actually looked like he was in a very good spot. No, this is just done. Like Romber had like early sword master into like very cheap combats. I guess he got it here. I guess he did deploy round 6, which I don't think cost him too much. Like he did full deploy here as well. Memnon's game was very lucky. Like flipping into Quizets that in that specific combination was very lucky of him. Like if he doesn't draw Quizets, like his entire game is gone. He doesn't trigger like some of his combos and some other things that happen, right? And Baron also had a good game. I don't even know why Baron's game went so badly. Baron didn't buy any spice or flows, even though he had high console. He had he never really used negotiator even though he bought it like round one. Yeah, I think yeah, I mean, if you can plan for a high consequence to present the next round and draw into the following round and draw into it almost every single round, it is really good. The thing about it is that when you make this type of play when Quizette is not even in the row, it's like a bit absurd. Yeah. My game went badly because the factions were too expensive. I just like the moment he got quizzes, I couldn't even like keep selective. I couldn't even keep Benny. Like maybe if he didn't get quizzes, like I'll have like this small alliance. I have one more VP from combat, then I can trigger war chest as well. Would you ever not play war chest there? I mean, he had 3 intrigues. He just played a blackmail. He'll only get me to like second place. But how do you know not to play blackmail? How do you know not to play war chest there? You don't, right? My thought process is that I wouldn't need to play both. I'll like need to play one because I was counting against Handro. No, I was counting against Romber. Yeah, I got a bunch of like Solari intrigues and they didn't turn into anything. Even the first 2 intrigues were bad. Yep. Well, start game off with a loss. I mean, at that point of time, right? He doesn't get Swordmaster, but he also has pressure on Interstellar. Like he loses pressure on Interstellar and he gets High Council then, and also he risks losing. No, he doesn't risk losing spice. I mean, he keeps the opportunity to collect the spice. Um, but the roll was like really bad. Like there was nothing to buy. Yeah. I missed the timing by like maybe like a minute or so. So I didn't even bother like leaving. That cost me 6 points. Oh, not 7. Surprise. Well, it only cost me 6 points. Yeah. Okay, so now we need to wait. So since we're here, we can talk about choosing leaders. In the current game, right, choosing leaders is quite simple. Right now, you have 6 leaders to choose from, and because of how strong some of the leaders are, some leaders are majorly stronger than others. So if you're taking a guess what leader I would pick here, it is Tessia. Like I don't even need to look at anything, like because Tessia is like just so good. The only reason I might pick Icaz is if it's like in the shadows in the row. Very free is okay, but Tessia is so strong, so strong in this board, right? Let's say if Tessia's not here, probably pick Icaz because Fate of Flee is here. Because just trashing Fate of Flee is very good. Having G Meditation is very good as well. Let's say if this is the choices, the leaders here, amongst these like Icaz, Helena, Romber, probably is what I'll gravitate towards. Look at the text, nothing is significant. Then also, yeah, among the 3 costers, like Guild Bankers is okay. But Guild Bankers is also not an impactful card. It's like a great card, but it doesn't speed up your game as it has, right? Because it doesn't give you anything on review. But in second position here, picking cast is fine. Really? Quizas was already on the roll when it happened? Can you pull up the board? When he got Quizas? When he got high console? Oh, it was. Was it? Oh, he meant that in his last. No? Oh, yeah, Quizas was on the roll. Oh, he got it. What round did he get it? He got it round 4, is it? Oh, he got it round 4. He got it round 4, he saw it round 5. Round 6. Yeah, he got it round 4, he saw it round 5, round 6. Yeah, then I guess that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess that in that case it's okay. But like, yeah. So if you see my own round 4, I was thinking about like playing a line to get Quizets as well. Issue is that I needed to reshuffle, and so like the likelihood I draw Quizets round 5 is low. Whereas he doesn't trigger a reshuffle, so he draws like Quizets. He can possibly draw Quizets next round. So because that is really strong for him. And even then, like if Baron doesn't play detonation, then or doesn't play his combat entry, like Robber still wins the game. Yeah. Whereas if he saved his combat intrigues, he would have definitely won the game round 7, right? I don't know, hindsight. Right, if he saved his combat intrigues for round 7, he definitely wins. At least that's how I think about it. Yeah, Baron was the first in line was came up for Swordmaster. Yeah, if you pick here, I think probably pick ECAS. You can try to get early Swordmaster, and then if not, you can always pick up Guild Bankers or Ventress Sisters and be somewhat decently okay with it. I preferred Memnon's line if he got second in the combat for round 2. Then after he gets Swordmaster round 3, then he blocks me off effectively. I think that was a better line from Memnon instead of going Mentat. Yeah, that commit from him was really hard. And also, it's like I also had intrigue, right? So it's like if he burns everything and I do have a combat intrigue, then it's like then we're both kind of stuck. But he doesn't need to burn everything that round. I don't know. So 4th position, like when all the leaders aren't great and the row is bad. In this particular row, this is hard. Yeah, it cost me 2 points. It cost me the combat VP and it cost me War Chest. If this is the role, right? I mean, mimic film is like the star here. Nothing else here kind of matters. So you kind of gravitate towards like Memnon and Romber in this particular case. Because they have a chance of snagging the early mimic film. And between Romber and Memnon and Romber, I'll pick Romber in this case. So pick Romber, get mimic film. I'll try to get mimic film and just play accordingly. Even if you don't get mimic film, you can get training drones later, and I think it's okay as well. Is there a line to play Elysia? It's a bit hard because like everyone wants to go tech negotiations. You could play Elysia to like try to get early Swordmaster. I mean that's a possibility. I think Romber is like the better choice here. So in this case, amongst the best leaders like Beast, Lito, Memo Quarters is in the row, Spice Allies in the row. Shifting is here, Chom is here. It's a good game to play Beast. Like you play Beast, you can try to round one Memo Quarters, full space into Memo Quarters. That is decent. And if not, you can always consider like a Spice Allies line. In this particular case, because you don't draw any greens, you can't get Memo Quarters round 1. You can try to get round 2. Try to get it round 2. Is there any way to make the animations faster? Cut display speed. I want to make my own display speed faster. So you think here like, hey, this looks crazy, why are you deploying 4 troops? I really like this combat, especially if you find your way to shipping somehow. In this case, you buy shifting. Then you try to get Memo Quarters round 2 into interstellar shipping. In this case, Red can get Swordmaster round 2, which is what you normally expect. Tessa sitting after you, so you don't really care if you guys interstellar shipping excess. A normal Baron with Hardy Warriors is Ariana, normal Ariana would smuggle get Swordmaster. And she does. Then, because this you get Memo Quarters, push spacing. Now they go interstellar shipping. See, now Tessa doesn't even block you because you have like priority over her. Going up. Probably not. Drop spacing. You have yeah, you're shifting so you don't really care. One liaison is fine. Baron wins combat. Yeah, so this is how you play an opening like with memo quarters in the line. And Beast as first position. So here you can go into seller shipping, but if you do go into seller shipping, you lose out on Sword Master. So in this particular case, you probably don't even. You probably just go smuggling and you just accept the outcome. Yeah, I think you just go smuggling or go wealth and or maybe just even go like full space and you accept whatever you get. Full space. Now you don't care about the combat anymore. In this particular case, right, as much as Swordmaster is good, it might be better to just have a goodbye and go into seller. Let's say if you go into seller shipping, or you go Swordmaster, then you want to go into seller. Like, it doesn't really change anything. You might as well have a goodbye. Plus, you don't lose out on Swordmaster anyway. Yeah. In this case, you can even get spy satellites or troop transports. I'm just waiting for the next queue. I mean, even if it's not Jessica, it's like Gurney or some other thing, right? So because you have okay, so now because you have shifting, right? Just getting spy satellites here is really good. Just push 2 alliances. You don't even care if he steals it, like, because either way you can just shifting to steal it later. Now you get now because you have so many troops, you kind of just like dump them in. Like you don't need such a full garrison. And now because you have Jessica, you actually don't buy anything. So Chom stole this, maybe Tesla locks it in. Even if Tesla locks it in, you're just shifting away from it, it's fine. Like if not, you're just shifting into it as well. Yeah, so now you don't buy anything because you have Jessica already. You don't want to buy more cards into your deck. And it's because you have shifting, like you don't really care about these other things. So you can Mentat here or you can go to High Council. In this case, I think Mentat's slightly better. Now I want to Hardy Warriors and win this combat. Even if like Ariana wants to highlight them. Then you just deploy some troops. Like there was another line just to take like High Council and be happy with this round. Now you just see what Ariana does. Once again, I think this should be enough. I mean, if you lose, you lose. Once again, you have Jessica, you don't need to do like funky stuff. Okay, I need to go and queue for my next game. Let me go, go and queue for my next game. Thank you for hanging out on this chat. Hope you're having a good Sunday. My first game didn't go so well. If you saw, like my round 6 combat was very, very bad. Lost to Amendon with Quizettes. maybe a bit bitter about it, but I guess I mean, based on the circumstance, he played it well. I disagree with like some of his earlier card choices, but that's minor. Surprised Romba didn't win the game. Romba had a great start. Baron had a good deck as well. He had negotiated, but he never used it to effect. But he still, in the end, ended up with 2 alliances and all his friendships. But then he had High Council and no Spice was flows and no combat points as well. So meh. Yeah. I had a very Solari heavy intrigue hand and went into combat with 20 strength round 6 and still lost. So I need like too many games for me to catch up with first, but let's just try. Now time is like 5 PM for me, so I maybe can play like 2 more games if the next game is fast. I've been trying to figure out like what other games should I play, or like what other content are y'all like interested in. I know I've been streaming a lot of doing a lot of Dune Imperium digital content, and I think that's what people have been wanting to watch. But people do want to watch like XMO or Uprising. Do mention, and I probably will play it. Just that the games that I've previously posted, like no one is like the traction of it is really bad. So and with Uprising, I'm not feeling as though I'm learning anything. And between XMO and X, I guess if X is already popular, then I'll just play X. Yeah. I mean, I lost the grand swords and intrigues. Tough. I even played the conservative line. I'm not getting a dreadnought. I'm just getting my 3 troops in. And that was the conservative line. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to feed back to like the dev team that the board space is really small. It's like it's really hard to see anything on. Yeah, it's really hard to see anything when you're trying to stream like Uprising. Like I'm thinking like how I can rearrange the board also, or like make things smaller or bigger, but also it's like really tough. And it's like the amount of editing work it takes is like not really worth it, because like you have to see people dragging around things. So if like you move things too much, then like people dragging around things is very awkward. So this game, Tesla's strongest, Ilban Beast, next to Member Quarters is in a row. Down here, Stilgar, Trusayer is probably the best. Nothing to really jump out over. I probably will pick Tessia if given a chance. Second position picks Ilban. Am I okay with that? Am I okay if second position picks Ilban? I think so. I'm gonna pick Tessia. Yeah. Like people complain about the UI, like how hard it is to view text, how hard it is to view discard piles, draw piles, and all the type of things. But in terms of spacing wise, the optimization is pretty good. Like just how things are like spread out. Yuna first position, Ilban wasn't picked. Surprised. Hello. I draw both factions, which makes me want to play both factions. If full space is available, do I take full space? I don't even know. I'm gonna go. My next hand is a bit rough. This is the world where I go Mentat round 1. This is the world I go Mentat round 1. My second hand is really bad. I can't really do anything with it. I think I go Mentat round 1. Okay, so in this particular game, I'm going Mentat round 1 because my hand 2 is very bad. Like, it doesn't really do anything. Even if I guess if I win the combat, then I can get Sword Master. Then I have to play another dagger, which is really bad as well. Yeah, so this allows me to like either Mentat or to win this combat. If I Mentat here, so my thoughts about going to Mentat here, right, is that if I Mentat here, then I play another card, right, there's a likelihood that I can full space next round. Why did I play Diplomacy? Because I'm thinking of like a line where I want to go full space next round and I want to increase my odds of it. So I can increase my odds of it to a decent amount. If I buy like Guild Administrator, then after I have 3 outs in order to do it. The other wall is that I just go for Swordmaster. Yeah, the thing about yellow, like he cuts me off, right? Because he just goes full space next round also. So even if I get access to it also, it's really quite bad. So it's a really expensive deploy here. I think this deploy is correct. That's not the card I picked up. Oh, I picked up Stilgar. Stilgar's like so much better early, so much better. Yeah, so much better early. Now I pick up Guild Administrator if I get a chance. Three to buy. I'm gonna buy a Yuna. I will pick up this if it's still available. It's probably not. Oh, it is. I guess we're going skill combat. Like just picking up faction access is good. No matter like what faction access is good. I mean, if Beast really wanted this combat, he'll go Hardy, right? But he doesn't want this combat. In this particular case, I'm wondering whether it would be better if I don't get Swordmaster this round. Okay, I still think I get the Slurry. But if Tech Negotiations is available to me, I will definitely pick it up and just get Swordmaster next round. Reasoning is that if I go Swordmaster now, like my last action is completely mute. At least if I get Stilgar into my deck, I feel a bit happier. Likelihood of that is low though. And this combat is like free. Why is it free? Because Cass wants to go into Celestial thing. Puts in 3 troops. He has 2 daggers as well. Then he can conspire. Then Yuna's in a pickle. Yuna goes Wealth? Wealth also isn't great for her. Why is this the last day? The season ends in like, I think 20 hours or so. So this is the last day. And Schipperhauler has been playing, so like he's quite a number of points above me. It's gonna be hard to catch. Like as much as you must be scared of like people acting behind you, you must also be aware of what you're committing. Like him just getting like troops there is like, really good. This Green's first action access. He didn't play one last round, right? Yeah. So in this particular case, my only fear is that I don't draw a green next round and my game is screwed. But I feel like this is so much better than like buying Stilgar here is so much better than anything else I can do on the board. Yeah, so if I don't draw a green next round, my game is screwed, but I have 3 greens in a 11 card deck. My odds are decent. Maybe like 90%, I think. If he draws a combat card, he puts in 3, if not, he puts in 1. These are tells that you can see also, like, if he doesn't put in like 3 troops, that means he doesn't have a combat card, or he has a combat card that is like conditional on and such. So here he might have an ambush. Huh. Oh, that's a pretty good play for Cass. Gets him 1 water. Okay, please, green. Dune gods be kind. Let me draw a green next round. I mean, there was still some likelihood that I could have like Swordmaster into Tech Negotiations, but odds of it also, because like Memo Quarters is there, is like, not very high as well. Do we really expect these? I expect like someone can go tech. Like the techs are good. Like if the techs were bad, sure, but Memo Quarters is in the row, alright? And he had 5 spies, he could consider going Horseman as well. It's like it's not really too absurd. Like Beast also wants spacing because he picked up the spacing card. Yuna puts in 2 troops but has no daggers. Okay. I mean, how you know that he has wooden troops? Yep, he has 5 swords. Right, he has some swords. Not like the 2 troops there is really odd. But it's a very expensive win for Yuna. Okay. I mean, Beast have any combat tricky places, so Beast doesn't have a combat trick that you can play. So something that you should also just be aware of. Okay, now I just need to see if I draw a green. No, I don't draw a green here. I don't really know what I'm doing. Okay, I do draw a green. Slamming it. Now I want to collect my snoopers, so I want to collect steel suits. And I might even sharp into this combat. Especially if I'm last to act. Steel suits, discard a Dune. Next round, play a bunch of factions in. This positions him for Swordmaster round 4, which is good. I have 3 greens in an 11 card deck. I think it's pretty high. I know of like faction, like you don't draw it 10% of the time if you have 2, right? So it should be less than 10%, right? So I think like you don't draw faction round 1. Like you stack your factions, I think like 20% of the time, so it's like 10%, 10%. So I think the chance of you like stacking your daggers should be even lower than that. Yeah, 3 greens, like odds I think are pretty high. So this is all about collecting snoopers, the timing of everything. Put in one troop is should be pretty good value here, and I can shove in more. Yeah, I can just ask ChatGPT. You just ask. Yeah, 10%. 10% is fine. If I can either cut that and 3 of them, I'll get rest. Draw a big card when I draw 5 cards and then yeah, you're correct. I mean, it's like about 90%. Have you calculated that Icaz can't get Stilgar? Not entirely, but based on gut feel, I think so. He had a convincing round 1. Just based on gut feel. So, in this round, there are 2 things I can do, right? I can either push in troops here with Emperor, or I can just keep one troop here. Right, I can just keep one troop here and get second place, which, to be honest, I think it's pretty good. So Ikas realizes he's not going to get Swordmaster, and he pivots to get Restricted Ordnance instead. I mean, either way he gets it. So there's no more spice here for me to collect, so I can just get an intrigue. Corner the market. That's a good intrigue draw. I'm scared that Take Negotiations is blocked, and getting it round 3 doesn't really hurt me. It hurts the table. I'm going to go down Fremen. I'm going to go up Spacing. I'm going to keep my Emperor Bump for later. Just because I can win this combat, but having one troop for second place is pretty good as well. Now I do want to get Mimic Film, Horseman Engine. I want to play Dagger, Guild Compact, Stilgar. That's the combination of cards I want to play. And my turn. Yeah, it's about, 88%, alright, which is pretty good. Corner the market, okay. I need Persuasion now. I don't really have a high Persuasion deck. I should definitely think about it. We need to be wary that Beast has highlighter as well. I'll get some water, I'll be right back. I could try to win this combat, but second place for one troop is fine. Councilor's Dispensation. It's a Solari combat that I do care about. Not tremendously, but I do care about it. I do want to pick up Memo Quarters. I do want full space first. What does Yuna do now? Smuggle? Is there a decent line to get Horseman? Not immediately, maybe later. To see how. You can force it, right? You get 5 spies and then you can get Horseman. But to be honest, the Mimic Film I think is decent as well. Especially if I can play another Faction Access, it's just points that I can get. Right, just play a Faction Access, when you get 2 water, get 3 water, I don't know. Then water goes to spice or resuscitation later. Interstellar? Yeah, I mean between Holtzman and Mimic, Holtzman is better, but Holtzman is so much more expensive, right? And let's say you make this play, then Beast like decides to get Holtzman, then it's like kind of a bit screwed. Interstellar should be the best course of action, unless he wants a high council first. Like he can high council then Interstellar, it's fine as well, but it also doesn't give him like troops into combat. So the reason this is risky is that Dagger can be blocked, but I can get Dreadnoughts as well. I mean, it is an option, and I will definitely consider it. It won't. So I want to pick up Mimic, then I want to go to like one of these spaces. This is just value for him because it only costs 4. Means that I can get Holtzman later if like everything lines up well. Do I need another Dreadnought? Probably not. If let's say I get High Council later, I'm at 4 spies. This is an expensive deploy. Did he get negotiated? I don't even know what he got. I don't think so. Next wants to retreat 3. Oh, he wants to like staged. Landing rights? So this might be the right time for me to go high console. Reasoning is that by high console I can postman next round. Right, cause now then I'll have but I mean if I can't high console then I get Mimic. Oh, he got appropriate. Yeah, I guess so. Let me get Mimic film first. After this, I want to put in something. Maybe just a Dreadnought. Get a bunch of water, collect spice. Get Holtzman engine. Print points. Sounds good. Why do you prioritize Swordmaster over Steel Suits? There, I don't think I needed like to do anything urgently that round. Like, I have a very flexible hand as long as I get Swordmaster. The only way I can, like, my game goes out of control is that someone somehow has, maybe like this has Windfall, then suddenly like my game is a bit screwed. So I need to be aware that these can get Holtzman next round as well. I'll buy a liaison here. Yeah, I copied it with ChatGPT. Yeah, late sword master all around because my sword master was late. Two water here. I don't need too much Solari. This Dreadnought just gets me something. I mean, High Council is the most important thing for me now. I want Holtzman, but to be honest, I don't need Holtzman. I need High Council. Holtzman is like a plus if like I happen to chance into it later. So here I want to High Council, probably go selective breeding. Yeah, that's ideally what I want to do. He can should fight this combat because he has restricted ordnance saying as a garrison. I just want to buy a Spice Muscle this round. Play my faction excess. See what I draw. I mean, there's some moves that I fight in this combat, but probably not. Oh, that's annoying. So if Beast is doing that, then I can't buy a Spice Muscle this round, which is annoying. I do think I collect the Spice here. Yeah, this is slightly annoying. I will consider Hardy Warriors. Yeah. Yuna goes Hardy Warriors. And I go Secrets. I don't think Wealth is the right choice here. I think I go Secrets now. Patrick, I don't know you have a channel. Let me check it out. I'll check it out after the stream. Not sure how it's a good way to navigate to it now. So yeah, I go secrets. I could go wealth, but it's like pretty average. Wow, very good. Beast goes highliner. There have to be some sword somewhere, right? It's all from the beast. Next round I want Holtzman. I only have like 1, 2 greens. Thing about it is that no, you guys can't get it. You guys could get it if he tech negotiators, but then he loses Interstellar. Yuna has. This is the second combat that Yuna's playing a very expensive combat entry against the beast. Okay, now with 6 to buy Pytha, you could consider like Ixion Engineer, but Ixion Engineer kind of like screws up with your Spice plus Flow buys. I desperately need to buy 2 the next 2 rounds. And I do have a 0 persuasion card in my deck. The chance that Beast has no combat tricks is low actually. He might not have any combat tricks. That doesn't make too much sense for me as well. Unless he has... I don't know what he could have. But then fighting is a good thing. You always want to see your enemies fight. He doesn't have a commentary, I think. Might have like 2 swords. Tiebreaker, shitty, push. Like, you know his earlier intrigue wasn't a combat intrigue, I think. Big win from Yuna. 2 combat VPs normally allows you to do like silly things. This is the card that I don't really want to see anymore. I want to go selective. I don't know if I can. Arakeen means someone else gets. Okay. Will Yuna go selective breeding? I don't think so. So I'm gonna get a Holtzman engine here. Then after that, I'm gonna try to go to selective breeding. What's on the tech row? Artillery, wind traps, holo projectors. I could get holo projectors actually. So he should have appropriate now. And amongst these, like best to hit is like wind traps or holo projectors. Next round I want to research station. How does he play it? How does he get it? No, okay, yeah. You must have sent appropriate to High Council for holo projectors. Invasion ships is here. If invasion ships was here, like he would have definitely like went into combat this round. Interstellar shipping. Yuna gets invasion ships. Charmer key. So let's say if I draw 3 cards, I'm at way too much persuasion, right? If I draw 3 cards, I'm way too much persuasion. If I draw too little, I'm too low. Either way, I think I draw 3 persuasion. The tech roll now is Wind Traps, Artillery, and Charmer key. Sword Master for he has. He gets 2 spies. No, he doesn't get 2 spies. So I'm gonna do this first. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna trash the dagger or execute combat. Trashing execute combat might be the right thing to do. Trashing execute combat prevents me from drawing in next round. I think I should just trash the execute combat. It kind of screws up my game the most. I can get another intrigue here. I can do a big deploy this combat as well. I can force a reshuffle here actually, which can be good or can be terrible. So Icans does have Worm Riders, but he's not played it. Yuna can double deploy here. So Icans is at 11 strength. Okay, so Icans is at 11 strength. No, he's at 6, 10, 14. He's at 14 strength this round. Even if I full deploy, I'm at 4. If I full deploy, I can beat him actually with Stilgar. Yeah, I need to. If I send this round, I can beat him. So I'm going to go down Danny. I'm gonna go up Emperor. Is it mandatory? It shouldn't be mandatory, but it seems to be mandatory in this. So he's at 14. I'm at 14 as well, with 2 combat cards. I can get 20. Do I lose around 6 combat with 20 strength again? It's a possibility. Beast wants to win this combat. Or he just wants to play a faction card. Doesn't seem like he might have like Ella Armada. Like that might have been like his combat card in hand. He has Worm Riders and he has Restriction Ordnance. This 3 troops from Beast is very sus. Yeah. Sure, open Cheesable for myself. Now green cannot put in troops. So he's locked out of this combat. But he can win the next combat. Cheesable has been a very interesting spot for me, like playing Rise of X. Like in Uprising, no, in like Immortality, you don't really think about it too much. But I think like you actually get blocked on. Like if the cards are bad, what I mean by the cards bad is like the Imperium rule is bad, right? Having access to Cheesable actually is very, very powerful. I don't think I can end next round. I'll buy another liaison. I think I will because I'm buying a Spice from store. Then I want to get 1 alliance. What could this be? An urgent mission into Hardy Wars? Let's see if I can have faction access to it. It's not such an expensive deploy for bees. Like if he has like intrigues, I might not consider this line. But because he doesn't have combat intrigues, it's like sure, why not? 7 points, 8 points, 9 points. I can't end the game next round. I mean, if the alliances are there, I'll take it, right? But I'm not locked into anything. In fact, this snooper, you don't even need to think about it as like a commitment into Emperor. It's just to win this combat. Just to win this combat is good enough, right? If I get the alliance, even better. Nice, I get the combat. So in this case, I put the flag, I put the dreadnought on the green space. Because if I get a troop there, it's pretty good, and if I get 1 spice also, it's not too bad. Get 1 troop. I do see you now winning this combat though. I don't need to research station. A research station might give me another point in Emperor. Yeah, I don't really need to research station. I could always just like collect spice, go charm key. If I don't research station now, I never research station. Is corner active? Corner will be active soon. But because I don't see the game ending this round, maybe I get like 1 point. Might just be better for me to mentap. Yeah, I just don't see the game ending this round. Next round I even have like Pyther, I have all my good cards next round. I guess I went like, I don't even know. I guess the only issue with getting Trial Monkey is that give it 4 intrigues, and that's risky. I can even fight for next combat. Who bought Reverend Mother? He has bought it. But still in his... No, he drew it. He might have drew it already. Does he have landing rights again? He might have landing rights again. What card did he play? He can make me discard 2. If I play this, discard 2, I can still buy a Spice of Soul. Should I just collect Spice? Should just collect Spice, right? Gives me the most outs. Even if I discard 2, I still buy a Spice Missile. I mean, then I can't highlight in the next round. But that's okay as well. I can just go Wealth if it's available to me. Does he lock it in? Like, there's a world where like he gets shifting allegiances. He should lock it in now. Should be playing against shifting, right? How many points am I at? If I buy a Spice Missile, I'm at 8 points, 9 points, 10 points, 11 points. Don't think anyone bought a Spice Missile as well. So all I just need to do is just buy Spice Missile every round. The trauma line is out. I mean, even if I lose Emperor, like, I don't really care, right? I don't really care about anything related to this game other than buying spice and slows. Because I have corner and I have a horseman. It's just that type of game. Now you see if Icaz goes like highliner or he goes to So this is actually not too bad for me. And the reason that it's not too bad is that it prevents anyone else from really buying a spice of slow, right? And it prevents them from really catching up to you in terms of like buying spice of slow. So corner is like really good here. If I could have found a world to like end this game, this round, like I definitely would have tried. But even if Yuna ends this game, I think it's pretty good for me as well. Unless she has like some crazy thing in her hand. So yellow can still play shifting. Beast can go highliner. Beast going highliner here is pretty good. Forces Yuna to fight. He has no combat cards. Yuna has been drawing all the combat cards this game. Yuna just needs to push in like 2 more troops with a dagger or something. Beast has shown that he has no combat cards this entire game. Yeah. I mean, if Yuna has Chrome Shares and wins his combat, it should be quite good for me. I don't think she can get any other DPs. Maybe she can get. She needs like machine culture plus. No, she doesn't even need. Yeah, she just needs machine culture. Then she wins beyond Trauma Monkey. Oh, she buys a Spice Muscle now. With 2 cards? No, with 2 cards she definitely can't. She could like Hardy Warriors play Bribery. And I just put in 3 more troops. Yuna's 2 early combat points. Really rough. Yeah. Chess doesn't really have a game going. I don't see Beast winning this combat as well. He has highlighted so many times this game, but he has not like won a combat VP. Next round I want to get this alliance, and I want to my spice must go. That'll get me to 13 points. Okay, Yuna isn't ending the game now. Well, she has to play a commentary. She must have a commentary now, right? Does Ikaz have a commentary? Pass. Beast might have. Ella Amada, he might have been saving it for this moment. If he does, it's good for me. If he has private army. Which should let him win the combat unless like Yuna has like second wave. Yeah, so this is great overall, great outcome for me. Maybe Yuna wins the next combat, gets to 9 points, maybe 10. I don't need selective, I just need Emperor. I just need a force endgame, that's all. I'm like struggling to force endgame. Lol, now I don't even know what I want. I guess it's still Emperor. This game goes even longer. So I need to be aware of this discard from Kaz again. Interstellar shipping from Beast. What does he pick up? Training drones? What could be good for me here? Spy satellites. Flagships. You know what? Flagship is a point if he doesn't have. We just played. Flagships is a better point than Emperor. So yeah. I think flagships kind of solves all my problems. If not, I can try to get the Fremen Alliance. Oh, I already had 2 negotiators. Could I have bought it already? Well, I didn't realize. It's my bad. I thought I needed the spice. I misplayed. Oh, it's okay. Now I can dreadnought for it as well. It's fine. It's fine. Small matter. No, I could have definitely just got it. It's just pun from me. Haga. This is another hardliner from. Is this another hardliner from the piece? It doesn't matter. This combat doesn't matter. I just need to get to 10 points. In a way that ends the game. steals. Or doesn't steal, he gets Emperor. Yeah, we're just fine, doesn't matter. He can still highliner, I guess. But if he could highliner, he'll do it later, right? What will he do it now? Yuna is going to into stripping again. Not sure what Yuna is doing. I think he wanted to discard Water Peddler, go into Solar Shipping. Go selective. He does have shifting, but shifting now. So if I discard 2, am I still okay? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I discard 2 now, I'm at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 persuasion. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with like negotiation. Power of like Python and memo quarters. Like after the middle of the game, like once I draw a corner, like you notice my game becomes very passive. I don't really think about much already. I'm just like kind of in like an autopilot mode, which makes for very uninteresting games of Dune. But it's like very powerful games. Like who's gonna stop you, right? I have 3 VPs behind me. Yeah. I mean, in this particular case, I can even like put in 1 more troop, get another 2 intrigues. If it even matters. Or I can go secrets and try to draw something else. You know, puts in some troops here. Shouldn't matter too much. Doesn't even full send. Yeah. Am I scared of an urgent mission? If I... How many spice crystals do I have? Am I scared of an urgent mission by Armani Cass? An urgent mission from Armani Cass would... Yeah, so the thing about urgent mission is that I don't see how anyone else can win. And I don't see how like putting in 1 more troop or drawing 2 intrigues will also change the outcome of this game. So I'm just gonna reveal, just to be scared of this potential like urgent mission like combo, which I don't see happening, but if it does happen, then no, too bad. It's like a very specific line that I don't think I should even be scared of. Yeah, I'm just scared of like urgent mission. I could even win this combat, right? I could even like put in troops. I could put in like a ton of troops actually. But it doesn't matter. Like even if I win this combat, what is it? 1 point. I don't care, right? I just want the game to end. Like, and I guess that ends the game as well. Yeah, maybe it's the right call, but I don't think it matters. I am at 13 points with no alliances to steal. Like if Yuna was closer, if Yuna won the previous combat and I needed to like definitely win this combat, sure. But I don't need to win this combat. Like it's like not in my win condition, right? It's just greedy if I go for it. Yeah, Yuna can have like one more point with one intrigue, but what's the difference between 13 and 14 points, right? Especially like if Yuna won the previous combat, I think I would have won in this combat. Glimpse path. She has machine culture, puts her at 11. Yep. Corner market Holtzman engine puts me at 13. So like if Yuna won the previous combat, I definitely would try, but like Yuna's so far away, like I didn't see a line where like no matter what intrigue she had, like she would be able to catch up. So I am more scared of like this one weird play that happens with Cass. Yeah, so points breakdown wise, 3 spice missiles, corner the market, flagships, horseman engine, all the friendships, no alliances. The last snooper token turned into a combat VP, which is the Siege of Kartik. Yeah, so I mean, Tesla normally you get like faction points, but in this case, because I drew corner, like then my attention immediately diverted. I don't even care about the card that I trashed, right? So immediately I trashed like Exile Combat because I don't need it anymore. Like it is just, and I think like I forgot about these two negotiators when when I trashed this. Yeah, so it's just like no persuasion, so I just trash it instead of daggers because daggers still are useful. And yeah, I guess once you have corner, you can just do these sort of things, right? Memo quarters was available. I really wanted it. I wanted it more than host manager because memo quarters like kind of allows you to still go selective, right? Because you don't have the spice, but I never got the chance to go selective, and um, I mean it's fine as well. Eventually round 6, 7, 8 by spice missiles, and yeah, have more spice missiles than everyone else. Hence spice not used for it. I mean he did collect spice and he is setting up for like Highlander next round again. Yeah, so good that Red at least won one of the combats. Yeah. Now we have to wait for the next queue. And yeah, so my win rate with Tesla is really good. Tesla is really strong leader. Like you can see, like Tesla wants. You think that Tesla like wants to go full space, but in this game, what I ended up doing was I had 2 factions early. I just made sure I got Sword Master early, and early is like round 3, right? Because I prioritized the tech negotiation to buy Stilgar over just getting Sword Master into tech negotiations in case I was blocked. Then after that, it slows down everyone's Sword Master. Everyone's Sword Master becomes really, really slow after that. So like the game pace slows down quite significantly. And I mean, 90% chance that you draw a green is pretty high, right? And I think like sometimes you shouldn't risk it. Like if it's a coin flip, I think you should risk it. But like 90%, you just kind of have to bite the bullet and just have to accept it, right? So the one way that Swordmaster early is bad is that if your third action becomes dead, if your third action becomes dead, then there's no point getting it, especially if you still have priority on it. Not a fan of the full space commit earlier. Full space for ECAS actually is fine, right? This game he full space and then he got into search and access, right? Which actually is to be honest, it is perfectly fine. The how he lost out, right, is that he lost out. I think he lost out mid game because like Beast steals this, and I don't even know if he should have pushed this. Like once he sees that Beast takes that specific card, and I mean that specific card, I mean the one that runs from highlight and access, he should have definitely like thought of not going here, right? So this actually access is fine. He had it for a quite significant part of the game. It was pretty good for him. And eventually, like his combat strength actually is pretty good. I do think that he could have played like earlier rounds better, but I'm not exactly sure like what. But I don't fall in for it. The fact that Yuna caught up actually is quite interesting. This is powered by her two combat builds. She had like two very powerful combat cards early. She had one blackmail and she had one reinforcements, and it allows her to take down both combats. And I think these two combats actually like really powered her through this game. Not Beast would be really strong. Yeah. Your combat cards really did slow down Beast. If not, I think Beast would have like, been quite a threat this game. Thanks. Yeah, and this round maybe I would consider getting like Emperor point, but because like Fact is available, I just want to force endgame. Yeah, I mean I could have fought this combat as well. Okay, now we'll wait for the next queue. So that was 5 points. Still need a ton of points, a ton of games in order to catch first. So 1/4 and 1 first place this stream. If you watch the first game, go and watch the round 6. Don't watch the rest, I'm quite bitter on the rest. I can't remember what's happening in this combat. I think I'm winning this combat. I have spy satellites and something. Yeah, Tesla has stolen my alliance. We're just passing time. If any questions, do ask in the comments. In that game I punted as well. I should have definitely just I should have definitely went to get flagships first. I should have definitely went to get flagships first. Do I need more Solari? Interesting question. Do I need more Solari? So here you recall. Yeah. I mean, he deserves first. He plays an insane amount. And he wins quite well. He has to win quite a number. This is the things that you do when you have spy satellites. Just waiting for the next queue. It would be fun to queue against him. Uh, my games haven't been very interactive though. We kind of both have been doing our own thing, which is a bit in the nature of like, I guess what the system rewards. Get more spice. Yeah. Tesla makes for some easy games. Like whenever I play Tesla, I don't feel too stressed. Like there are a lot of like faction problems that kind of solve itself, so you don't have to worry about like faction issues and stuff. Do I know they'll release the expansion soon? I guess you can look at the timeline between like the initial release and XMO. Then after you can like plot it out from there. It might be easier for them to just like release Uprising. Like, I think like interface wise, like it's just easier. Uh, sure, I'll get the tag. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, immortality just like I think will look better. Like there's just a lot of things that kind of work for it. How many hours have you spent in the Dune Steam app? I have left it on for quite a long time, so I don't think it's very accurate. Yeah, like sometimes like I go hospital and I leave it on, so I think it's not very accurate. I just don't close my PC because yeah, bad habit. Like I used to run the bot from my PC, so I can tell you the hours is like near 700, but I don't think that the number is correct because there are like multiple weeks where I leave it on. I just leave the game on instead of leave it running. Could multi-monitor support immortality board maybe? I mean you don't even need a multi-board, right? You just kind of need uh, like this space is enough for uprising area. Like the number of spaces are the same. It's just when you have like when you have what is it? What was I gonna say? When you have upright, no, when you have immortality, you have to have the research trackboard, and then you have to like fit in another button for you to click here. Then after that, you need to put in more cards, which is like down here as well. Okay, this game should end soon, and then I can go and queue my last game of this stream. And it's only the last game because my kids wake up, then it's very noisy and I can't stream. Like, if I take a 1 hour break, I can continue to stream after that. Okay, it's a bit tight. I'm just going to queue for my next game. I can't wait for next season though. I don't really want to try hard next season. I kind of want to just play like Paul and stuff. Just like chill. I can get more water. We make a snack. Be right back. Queuing for the next game. Anyway, if you have like games to recommend or shows to watch, please do suggest. I'm looking for like shows to watch. I'm watching. I just finished like watching like 5 seasons of Billions on Netflix. Then I decided to watch Band of Brothers and like, hey, same actor. So I'm now watching Band of Brothers. Then in terms of games wise, also I don't know like maybe because our tastes would be similar. Like what kind of games would you recommend? That are not that is not Dune. Or even if it's Dune, like what version of Dune do you want me to play? Or if you want me to like explore new games as well, it's also like I will consider. I don't think like YouTube like takes kindly to like you doing like multiple stuff. Yeah. Thinking of playing thinking of playing Bazaar. It costs money. Okay, I'm in second position. Don't know these players. First position Slam, Helena, and fourth. I really don't think Helena and fourth is good. There are multiple good leaders here. I might be inclined to take Lido. Beast is strong as well. But the Imperium rule does look like trash. So if the Imperium rule does look like trash, Lido is a good leader to take. No, I haven't seen Homeland. Is it good? The issue is that I might be sitting behind A1, and that might be a bit annoying. But other than that, I can play Beast, but it's not a very exciting Beast game. I'm gonna play Lito here. Just because the Imperium rule is like weak. A1 isn't the most popular leader on Dune Imperium Digital. This is a garbage hand. I don't even know what to do with it. So this hand is saved by Lito being able to smuggle into Swordmaster. Now I will collect spice if it's available. And I'll collect 1 spice because it gives me options for Hardy Warriors next round. Tessia should Hardy Warriors this, I guess, or full space. Okay, so Tessia full space, because she probably will get full space next round again. I'll have first to buy. I probably pick Space Guild Travel. Like, yeah, why not? Question is, do I get any rewards from this combat if I put in one troop? I think even if I don't get any rewards, putting in one troop is here because it forces like Tessia to put in 2 troops. Then it forces Ilvan to put in like 3 troops. Like there's just a cascading effect, and if I don't put in one troop, it's pretty good. What makes you think Ilvan didn't throw yellows? Like this is a very standard opening for Ilvan. It's fine in fact. It gives him what he wants. It gives everyone what they want, except Helena. See, now he puts in 3, then Ilvan puts in 3. Like, I mean, it's not great for me. It's best for Helena, but overall, in terms of table balance, it's fine. And now Ilvan might not even want to put in 2 troops. He might just go like secrets. So here I'm just going to grab any faction access I can. Because I get Sword Master next round. So Tessia plays Signet Ring, then Smuggles next round, unless she doesn't have Signet Ring. Unless she has Signet Ring in her hand now. Ilvan's thinking... Yeah, then he puts in 2 troops. Yeah, so if I don't put in one troop here, then Tessia puts in 1 troop, then Ilvan puts in 1 troop. It's just... I kind of am a bit forced to put in the 1 troop, and if they don't... if they decide not to do it, then it's fine as well. So 8 coster reveals full skill assault. It's not like great anyway, it's nowhere near a Blizzard's. But if you do get early, it's like fine as well, but it's like really hard to get early unless you insane high roll. But Helena has no faction next round as well. Tessia has ring, so Tessia doesn't even get intercessor shipping access next round. She has yellow, green. Tessia has like a terrible hand. She wants to like collect spice and buy attack. Yeah, Tessia has yellow, green. It's like really bad. She like want to like maintain or something. And Helena doesn't even have intercessor access because she has no faction access next round as well. Ilvan, dagger, F5 will buy. What do you buy? Ilvan bought space travel and Jameis. 2 faction access. Don't really like that buy. Doesn't really power up your game tremendously. What does he have next round? He has faction next round, so he can Hardy Warriors next round. But I should be able to like steal suits next round. Helena doesn't even take full space. So Helena's looking to get Worm Riders, I guess. So in this case, play my yellow for spacing, shut down for Solari. Get Sword Master. Then after that, see what develops this combat. So Tessia can either do 2 things. She can collect spice, then after that go to, or she can mentap. So now she has 2 outs to draw full space into Cellar. And actually I win this combat because Ilvan has no water, so actually I can go Hardy Warriors. Daggers does Helena have? Helena has like 1 dagger. 1 in 3. Never mind, doesn't matter. Let me just Soul Master and then see how. She hasn't even played Ring yet. What does she need is water. So if you can see, like when I play, like there are some things I do like other than like my own turn, right? Like, I plan on what I want to do, but I also kind of take note of what everyone else kind of wants to do, right? It's something that requires a little bit of brain power, but it is very effective, right? Okay, so Tessia now has yellow. Don't know what Tessia has. But this tech negotiations from Yovan is a bit strange. I'm not exactly sure what he wants to buy. And in this case, I'll play Diplomacy over Seek Allies because there's really nothing to do. So this means he didn't draw Faction Access, and he has, like, if I have to guess his last card is another yellow, which makes him want to go to Great Flats next. Like, if he had Faction, he'll play Faction. If he had blues, he'll play a blue. So the other option is I can just go to full space. It's not terrible. Helena plays Ring here, right? Another reason why going full space here is good is that Tessia's the one sitting behind me, and Tessia's the one who's most likely to go full space, right? And then means that I block her throughout the rest of the game for Insurgent Access. I don't have many yellows. Tessia might have drawn Ring, but if she drew Ring, she'll definitely play it first, right? So she had Ring, right? She had Ring first round. So let's say if Tessia had Ring, right? If Tessia had Ring, she'll play Ring, then she'll go into server. So here, Ilvan should go to Still Suits. I don't see why he wouldn't go to Still Suits. Okay, but if Ilvan goes to full space, then after that I go to Honey. And I just chance it upon Helena if she has a combat and trait. If she has a combat and trait, then sure, go ahead, you know. But if not, getting this combat is pretty good. Yeah. So because of this play, like it seems as though her other players are yellow as well. Four, 5 to buy. She buys Firm Grip. Firm Grip is the best card. No one's near Sword Master. Which is good, I guess. Means my advantage is even greater. 5 to buy, you buy. Oh, you don't. He doesn't buy Legion? That's a bit crazy. 2 to buy, I can buy a liaison here. I think 1 liaison is fine. There have been no In the Shadows in the last couple of games. Yeah, I haven't been seeing that card. I hate seeing that card. In the Shadows is like the card that flips and I Yeah, I just hate the game for a moment. So see if Helena has a combat entry. If she has, she'll play it. If she doesn't, she won't play it. Very simple. Likelihood is like 20%. So good outcome for me. Tessa now has highliner spice. Be aware of it. I want to play space travel, but if I can't, it's fine as well. I want to play ring. Space travel is probably more important than seek allies and hopefully ring. Or maybe it's not even ring. I don't know. See what happens. So Tessa can do like a bunch of things. I think Tessa going highliner here is pretty good actually. Is there any way anyone gives me Solari? Probably not, right? And Mentat probably will be taken by Ilvan. So I can't play space travel. I guess I can smuggle. Or should I just like go Imperial Basin? Where does this go? This is like my main question. I think it goes well. Will my yellows be blocked? I mean, that's the other question, right? And if my yellows are blocked, where do I want my yellow to go? Well, this solves all my problems. And this goes to wealth. If Mentat's available, I get Mentat. What can I draw that's bad? A dagger? I guess. Conspire from Helena. Because of Swordmaster next round. This might be a very cheap combat. Even second place is like fine as well. Wow, this is a free combat. It's a free combat, wow. I'm going welfare because I guess Solari is good. What cards have I bought? None of these cards here are like things I really want to see. Why didn't she go on Spike? Oh, okay, I guess she don't want to spend the 2 Solari. Fremen Camp. Is Fremen Camp good enough? Means Framingham versus a potential legion. If I draw, it could screw me up. Bindu suspension. One troop for this reward is really good as well. I think Framingham is fine. It's a 2 persuasion card that has a useful active. If this was a free combat, like I feel like the game is over, but it's still quite good for me. Yeah, now he pushes Emperor because he has firm grip. Water of Life is a good card. Turns into a point later. I might play it now, but I do go into Interstellar first. He doesn't get... Wow! He doesn't get Swordmaster. That's a bit of madness to me. This Helena play is a bit crazy. So I think he gets Swordmaster here. So it's either like Ring to Smuggle or Faction to Wealth. I think he'll probably go Faction to Wealth. Means that I can Mentat. Or Ring to Smuggle, then after that Swordmaster. I expect Tessia to eyeliner this. Does it go the other way? Why spray the intrigues like that? What do you... yeah, he definitely shouldn't have. Like, he just wants full scale assault. Okay, so now I'll go into Celestial thing. And there's no real reason for this other than that it's a good spot and I have access to it, so why not? I want to maintain next round. Hopefully draw my Diplo. If I don't draw Diplo, I might just play Bindu just to draw the Diplo. Why does she choose not to Swordmaster? I have no clue. Okay, highliner. Expected. Putting 3 troops there is a bit sus though. Helena Mentats. Means I cannot Mentat. I just want the spice. So here I really want to draw my Diplo. I decline. I really want to draw my Diplo because playing it is just like half a point. And if Hardy wins me the combat, then I will just go Hardy and win the combat. But if not, I can just go like Secrets or Full Space or something. I wonder if I push Tessia whether she'll come down. Helena's the one who goes Hardy Warriors. She doesn't? Okay. Full space. So I can get a water to threaten this spice and get secrets. I think getting water here to threaten this spice is good. Sure means I can't Hardy Warriors, but I guess it's good that I didn't go in tight with Tessia. Recruitment mission. She has 2 swords. She picks up full scale assault. Five, 6, 7, 9. Okay, in this case then I get a Smuggler's Doctor. It wasn't a great round for me. A lot of setup, so a lot of interstellar shipping, then trying to draw, playing an intrigue just to play a faction access. The thing is that if you don't draw the faction access, then it gets reshuffled, so you miss a play of your Diplo, which is painful. Spice is always good for Beetle. I can even consider getting Spin Engine now if Green doesn't interstellar ship, but he probably will. So let's say if I does he get Solari? That's my big question. If he gets Solari, I can just go High Council and then go Spectate Breeding. See what he does. He does get Solari, so the High Council line is open. If I play Space Travel or don't play Space Travel, it's really doesn't really matter. I get a Trash a Dagger this way. I'm looking at the spice into Holtzman Engine again. It's another Holtzman Engine game. He has Fun Brick. I push 2 alliances. If he gets Spice Alliance, it's scary. If he doesn't get Spice Alliance, then it's no one really cares. Yeah, I don't even need to get the Spice. I can always just interstellar shipping and pick Holtzman Engine up as well. I can pick Restricted as well, but depends on what grounds do I want to go for. What's my victory condition? He might be pushing spacing so that Tessia comes down. I still see like Ilban fighting hard for this combat. It seems like a good time for him to fight. Trash a dagger. Probably collect the spice. Yeah, I probably collect the spice. Get another bump in Emperor. Intercell shipping next round, buy Boltzmann Engine. Buy another Spice Muscle. Next round I even have Smuggler's Doctor. Maybe Tessia didn't have like greens. Yeah, all these expensive combats. Don't really care about it. But bought full scale assault and sees it next round even though it's just quite a huge deck. Yeah, I do pick a Horseman Engine play next round. And then I just try to get, I think, Bene Gesserit. Or spacing. Spice rewards in combat. I mean, I do want a water eventually for like Water of Life. But like, I can always just go to like Cheesable and go 3. Surprisingly, the one doesn't matter here, maybe he has no greens. He has combat intrigues, which is good. I mean, Yovan fighting here is good. I don't think Yovan is super threatening yet. I could have went to Imperial Basin as well, but I do want to pick up Horseman Engine next round. Yeah, so that's why the spice is good. Does Tessia have combat intrigues? Negotiated maybe? Doesn't spend the spice for the bump. Your bunch should have a combat intrigue here. I reveal for a spice must flow. Six points. Next round I can win a combat even. Second snooper for Tessia. Tessia gets up 2 water. You want definitely play something here, right? Please staged. Good combat intrigue for him. I could get restricted ordnance and win the next combat. It is a decent line. I'm not sure if it's as good as line as getting Horseman Engine. I can still like win the combat by just playing like Fremen Camp. So Helena has 2 alliances and high control, no Swordmaster. She just played a big combat card. It's a bet. Okay. Draw 2 cards. This is absolutely terrible. I buy a Holtzman engine here. This combat doesn't do anything for me. I got Benny, I think. Yeah, no reason to play like a very odd game. So next I just want to take negotiators and reveal. Why pick up artillery? I think I want this alliance. I want to like ring and then full space to get this alliance. I don't think I'm artillery. The likelihood I need it is really low. Then I just buy Spice and Slow and try to get Spacing Alliance. Tessa does want to come down. She might want a highliner, but I can gauge that later as well. If not, I get 9 points this round with Water of Life in hand. Seems decent as well. Smuggling from... I don't know why he needs so much slurry. So I gain a negotiator here and I just reveal. Next round I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 persuasion. I can play diplomacy and play ring. Maybe end the game. Does he spend his spice now? He does. Means I can't really effectively chase him unless he uses ring again. But he has so many cards in hand, he won't come down again. I can go secrets and hope to find like intrigue to get me a bump. Even if the game goes long, I don't really mind. Everyone. Wow. So now I buy a Spice and Slow. Then pseudo 10 points next round. It's not as good as the corner game because like while having corner is like a lot easier. But I mean it's fine as well. Is there any other way I can steal an alliance? Oh, without interstellar shipping, right? Might be just better for me to like secrets. Invasion ships. Is there an invasion ships line? This shit's like double bump. Yeah, I definitely get up to like 11 points this game. Question is like, can I get up to like 12, 13? Eight to buy. No, six to buy. Protest, yeah. It's not great. I don't really want to cause a reshuffle. I just want to draw like intrigues and hope that gets me another point. Is that my line? Is that my line to win this game? If Helena wins next combat, she has like 9 points. Who's gonna win this next combat? Cassia? Cassia has restricted, no High Council, bunch of troops. Cassia wins the next combat, she gets up 8 points. Oh, my kid is up. I need to mute my microphone soon. Another way is that I can invasion ships, is it? Ever invasion ships? No, right? It's like hoping someone buys a tech and then you hope that shuttle fleets appears or something. Why didn't yellow play a last action? She had no last action to play. But she had a charisma for Spice Mystical. I mean, what intrigue would you consider playing here? Strategic push? That's all, right? I think the other way that I could win this game is that Tesla uses like Ghost Secrets, and then I can chase her with Ring, then go selective. That's another way for me to end this game. Yeah, I hate this persuasion con is wrong. So if con this persuasion is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But it shows 9 until it's like your turn. It's really bad. Okay, selective breeding is gone. And this combat is Grand Visions, which is double bump. Which in all honesty I don't really care about. Unless I'm the one to throw into combat. But let's say if I throw into combat I only have what, 5 strength? Or 10 strength? I guess I should just set up for next round. Drawing here seems bad. Pushing Tessia seems to make the most sense. I can space travel, but it makes my next hand quite garbage. Or it could be Fremen, you know. Like if I get water here, get another water. This sets up my Water of Life better, I think. This is like a do nothing combat. Hi Daniel, and hi Debbie. Debbie, I'm from Singapore, somewhere in Southeast Asia. And Daniel, glad you're learning a bunch. Reinforcements. How am I going to get Solari? Spacing? Do I care about getting another water? It does put pressure on. It does put pressure on Tessia and allows, like, prevents her from like shifting down and stuff like that. I'll put in one troop here in case I get the reward. Do you like it? The weather should have been good. Such a cheap combat. Now what? Hoping draw plans. So that's what my hope is. Shuttle fleets. hoping to draw a ring with Shadow Fleets, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know what I'm hoping for. Spice must grow from Helena. She wins this combat, she gets up to 9 points. She's 1 in 3. She has to beat. That's yeah. Yeah. I flew out to the US to play in the tournament. Actually, in Singapore, like, if you stay in like cheaper hotels and you eat like local food and travel like public transport, it's actually not too expensive. But if you're on holiday, yeah, it can be really expensive. If Tessia wins this combat, I guess it's good for me as well. Ilvan going secrets here is like just throwing me off. Shadow Fleets doesn't do anything for me now. What does this 3 spice do as well? Potential Shadow Fleets. I expect Leia to win this combat, get up to a bunch of points. She should have like Worm Riders and other swords in hand. That's good, means that her initial hand is not great. If Tessia wins, it's not too bad. No, if like Helena wins this combat, it's not too bad. She gets to 11 points. I get up to 11 points as well. So now I have a few options. It mainly involves intrigues and spice. Get to 11 points. If I spend my spice, I think getting an intrigue first is good. If I draw a ring, if I draw the ring, it doesn't do anything. Not unless I have spice, right? Let me get an intrigue first. Bypass protocol, I don't think it does anything. Oh, highliner. I think highliner was a good option. Why didn't I consider it? Yeah, highliner was a good option. I'll get 2 troops, 5 troops, 7, 20, get 20 strength. Yeah, highliner was a good option. Combat seems to be the play here. Yeah, probably was. Now that I look at it a little bit more closely. If I can't go combat, then I just try to buy a Spice Must Go, I guess. Maybe Tiebreakers. Yeah, in this round, like, the reason I don't want to um, go into combat is that Helena should have a ton of swords. Helena should have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, at least 10 swords behind her. So she's at least at 18 strength. And that's at minimum, at minimum like 18 strength. Yeah. She's at 18 strength, so like, sure, I can get invasion ships now, but doesn't really do anything as well. So Helena gets up to 11 points with 1 intrigue behind her. I need to collect spice in order to win this game. Yeah, you might see combat as a line, but I don't see combat as a line because, I've been looking at it, right? And she's been just getting so much rewards. Ilwan gets 11 as well, with 2 intrigues behind. And I lose to Ilwan. Now I just collect spice. And hopefully I can win by spice tiebreakers. Like, oh no, I can't even beat Ilban if he buys a spice must go now. Yeah, so Ilban wins this game on tiebreakers. Like, I needed to push one alliance, but it was really hard to push one alliance, especially when Ilban went to secrets like the previous round. Like, yeah, this is just spice tiebreakers. I don't think. So, the issue is that if I go to get an entry and try to win the game, I lose to. Yeah, I lose to Helena in second place. So I think that, like, getting second place is just better. Yeah, Ilban wins on Charmaki. Spice must go. If Tessa wins this combat, does she even like she beats does she even beat Helena? Goes research station. You might get to 10 points. And she has to have a commentary if she's playing this line. Yeah, Ilvan. Research station plus Mentec. Maybe what I was supposed to do this round was to get water so I can block research station this round. Oh, there are no spice muscles left? Wow. Means I can't even buy a spice muscle. Means I shouldn't have collected the spice, I should have just revealed. I didn't even see that this was a occurrence. 3 spice muscles. 3 spice muscles. Helena wins this game? Wow. I didn't realize as well. This was my fault. I should have checked. Yeah, it happens. Man, I should have checked. If not, I would have won the game, right? Helena wins this game. I get third. Oh wow, this so rarely comes up that I never think about it. Oh, it was empty before I collected the spice. Was Helena revealed early? If I knew I had one, I would just have like bought it immediately. Yeah. I would have like just like immediately bought it. Oh, they're tied again. Let's just give me second place. It has happened, this doesn't happen a lot. Either way, Ilvan wins. I fumbled. I should have bought it, but yeah, I guess you don't see the situations very often, so. Wow, another combat card. Guess that comes in. I might come in second this way. If I could have revealed early, I should have revealed early for it. I have one like X-Limbo game where I played. I think it's a really good video on this channel if you ever manage to see it. We even has corner. Yeah, you're one of its game, definitely. So I guess I don't feel too bad anymore about it. Actually, if I bought a spice muscle, I could have won, I guess. But overall, this is how it played out. I'm quite glad to get second place. Yeah, this game, I probably should have pushed Alliance better. I should have just pushed Tessia harder. I think if I pushed Tessia harder, she would have like relented on this. Yeah. And then eventually my last few intrigues don't really turn into anything because I'm not in a position to fight for combat. I wanted to see like either like card draw or faction influence. Faction influence like obviously is the best. Or like plans. Yeah, but overall, Ilvan wins the game. He also has like a Charmagi, so yeah. Probably wouldn't have won. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, finished in second place. I could have done better, I think, if I played a little bit more active. I had a good start, just fumbled, I guess. I really need to look at this game to see like what I could have done better, but I'm glad I got second place. Thank you, Tessia. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this live stream. And everyone's away at home, so I'm gonna go off now. But thanks for tuning in, and hope you're enjoying Dune Imperium Digital as much as me. If you have any games to recommend, do leave in the comments when this video goes live, or any shows to recommend, do leave it in the comments as well. I'm looking for things to watch. And okay, see you around. Bye.